Good morning, chat. Oh, running a bit late today. Let me know if music needs to be adjusted, if game audio needs to be adjusted, rather, or whatever. We should be okay. Koshi decided she wanted playtime at 3 a.m. That is a lovely time for playtime. That is typically around the time between midnight and 3 a.m. is when Satan loses his shit. So that's his playtime. If he doesn't come begging me for it. Which is the good thing, I guess. Oh, okay. Let me quickly reset that then before I do anything else. You know how like my capture card likes to be a pain in the ass. Are we good now? Your cat went to play for an hour and then came back. One of these days, you're just gonna have to start waking up at 4 a.m. every day. This means going to bed earlier. Alright. Tragedy strikes during Himiko's magic show and Ryoma is killed. Okay. Let me see if I can change the difficulty. Which one did you think I should change? The action difficulty? Haichibi to being kind? Yeah, I think that sounds good. Less action for those who just want to enjoy the story. Satan! Oreo, come here, Oreo. Be a good girl. Leave Satan alone. Okay. No! What do you want? No! Oreo! No! Stay down there. Alright, what do I want? I have 8 things to work with. Yeah, she's always being a stubborn old lady. She's trying to jump up on my lap so that she can get up on the desk. Stop! Alright, well, she's up on the desk now. I let her up. She wasn't gonna stop anyway. I I need to move a few things though, since she is now in the way. What was the ability that you think I should go for? Like, that one game that I absolutely loathed? Argument, armament. Okay. Psyche taxi? What the fuck? I think that might have been the only one. I might have to go equip it. Yeah, I think that was the only one. Alright. Oh, I need to get my tea together. I haven't done that yet. I am definitely falling a bit behind today. Anything else that I can get for like 4 or less that would be good? This one sounds pretty good. The librarian's glare. Sounds pretty good. Sometimes there's a lot of things on the screen and it's hard to actually read everything that's going on. I'll go with the librarian's gaze. And that's all I've got. Alright, before I start the trial, I am going to just get my tea ready, since my water is ready. Who is Saint Miko? Is there like a reference in that name somewhere that I'm just not familiar with? Chad, how y'all doing today? I hope y'all are doing well. Oh, it's heavy. Okay. Let's go.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
Do they do this every time? When class trial begins, they go over what to do.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it.
A lot of the evidence right now points towards Kaito and Miyu, which is kind of unfortunate.
Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person...
Sometimes other characters are just done with this shit and interrupt it. I mean, that makes sense.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
Hey, you back up. You back up. You back those paws up.
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
You.
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Tenko! You know what she's doing?
As the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
You're an idiot, Kokichi. Although I'm pretty sure he's doing this on purpose.
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
She's preventing you from saying what you're about to say.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
That's...
Himiko seems suspicious.
There. There. Someone else said it since you weren't going to let them say it, Tenko.
Yeah?
What do you guys have on Himiko? Hey. No. You stay right there. Chat, she's going after my glass of milk like she usually does. But I have my milk right in front of my monitor, so it's always in sight, so I can see when she's going after it. You can't get past me! You say! Uh-uh.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko?
Tango in a trial, you have to look at all suspicious people. And unfortunately, since it did happen at Himiko's magic show, that makes her suspicious. Though I don't think she did it. It's just how trials go. You can't just avoid looking at somebody because you like them. That's not how this works.
Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
All evidence needs to be uncovered. Right. You can still believe that they didn't do it, but still see them as suspicious because that's just the unbiased. How's it going, Chibi? Have you played the BCG yet?
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he upon you all.
Dang.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Damn. Tango going up against the god? Who would win?
I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick.
Himiko, your inability to explain how your trick worked is making you more suspicious.
It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
Let her answer. I don't think she did it. Too obvious. I think it's either
It's
Kaito
true,
or
though.
Miyu.
Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
It's sleight of the hand, illusion.
Oh, stop it. But now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
Tenko, you're a little biased here. You've got red shades on. You should probably take those off.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. You should probably speak up, Shuichi. She's completely ignoring the facts. Can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. There's a bandit here. Bandit! Hi, bandit. Aw. Go take a nap, Bandy Boo.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
He wasn't eaten alive, that's the thing.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
Wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Hitless. Which color was the agreeing one again? I think I'm going after the one where he was eaten alive because that's the one that's false. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas.
That's not the one I was looking for.
Oh no!
That was my mistake.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
I think the
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
the file is the one I want.
That's wrong! No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Not like that's a much better way to die. Like, I feel like drowning is still painful. A pretty slow death. But at least he didn't get to feel his body being torn apart by piranhas.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
You're an idiot! Kokichi!
Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's lying, but Tenko, no. They are pretty brutal ways to go, for sure. But I think getting eaten alive by piranha is probably worse. Why were there piranha here at the school in the first place? My gosh.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
I think that he was actually in the tank the whole time. It's not that they changed places. Himiko didn't know he was there.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank.
Why is Hoshi crying?
Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
Did he drown in the pool? Nah. It hasn't been in the room. The lab.
That's it! Ryoma was drowned before the show started.
She wants all of the attention. Well, go give it to her. She deserves it. Even though she was a big baby last night.
Agreed.
She went into her bag now. Just see a tail poking out of it. Oh, she's so cute.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever.
Yeah, you would think that if somebody was alive during this, they would have reacted to it pretty harshly.
Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Yes. He might have even been able to survive if he was fast enough. But I don't know. Anyway.
Hidden? Where?
In the piranha tank. Just behind a piece of glass.
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Yeah, Himiko. Why not?
'Cause it's magic.
I appreciate you wanting to keep up with the trick here, like the illusion. But you're gonna end up dead if you don't say something.
And no, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
Gonzo truly is naive. Yeah. It's gonna be the end of him one of these days.
We should... It's tough being the man of the house.
Your cat wants to shower. I'll take her with you. You're going soon, aren't you?
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
You can figure it out.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic! Magic! Magic!
Oh no! It's him! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
You would think. We need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can figure that out, this case is going... If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
Yeah.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were 2 Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
Nope.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
So there was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. I remember my investigation, there was some trick to the tank.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely...
Perhaps the mechanism was...
Right?
set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank? Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Oh, I just...
Yeah!
Real escape magic! Maybe there were 2 Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise. Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
That's funny.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
I think I'm trying to
Perhaps
agree
the
with
mechanism was set up on the stage.
the other...
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree.
That's the one. Yeah, Maki.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
Fast forward is... Yeah! They all turn into chipmunks.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a side that could escape.
Mind over strength! No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
Aww.
What do you mean?
Right? Tenko needs to chill the fuck out.
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
Fuck off, Tenko. I really don't like you. Why are you like this, Tenko?
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
I mean, according to you, Tenko, if a man even so much as breathes, they're a degenerate male, so... I can't really take your word on what a degenerate male even is.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because that
hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
There was water everywhere.
That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you.
It's true that if she opened the tank, water would come rushing out. It did, though. They have proof. Sometimes she has some moments and there's aspects of her characterization I enjoy, but sometimes she feels like a cardboard cutout saying, "Men bad, Himiko good." Yeah, like, it's a bit extreme. And not in the good way. Exactly why there was a second step to this trick. If I figure out why the hatch was in that exact spot, I'll know the answer. The steps, come on.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you!
What button am I supposed to be pressing right now?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you! Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
There it is.
I'll cut through your work.
Yeah, I cut it normally instead of with a truth
There was a
blade. Like
reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch.
Oh, she's putting on a show today, isn't she?
Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
No. No, you jumped up on the stage and everything, Gonta. You should have seen it. If that were the case.
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance. Allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
A door.
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed.
Me, you know.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
That doesn't explain where that glass panel came from, though. The one inside the tank.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
They were. She just changed clothes. Also, how come her hair wasn't wet?
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Still dedicated to the act, huh? No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet.
That's it! Because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Absolutely. You can't deny it anymore, Himiko. You have to admit it. Or else you're just going to get voted. And you're gonna die anyway.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Yep. Can't deny it.
Say that!
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair.
Yep.
But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Uh-huh. That's it. That's definitely it.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko's a duck. Confirmed. Quack.
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win.
Her body repels water like a duck. Unlike Erica exposing Maria's magic out of cruelty, this is a detective exposing Himiko's magic for survival. Right. Tango's just being a bit much.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
Oreo.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I use them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Okay.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Were you, Miyu?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Quack, quack, right? She's a duck. Himiko the duck.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
In the piranha tank.
From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
That's not it.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
There wouldn't have been enough time.
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
Kyo really has this tendency to just go, Miyu saying stupid shit again. Let's move things along. At least he acknowledges it, because it's true. Miyu does say a lot of stupid shit. For someone so smart, she's kind of dumb. Just kind of funny.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
Yeah, even though they're both pretty tiny people.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
Nah. Doesn't explain the glass panel.
That way she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
But Gonzo would have seen that happen if that was the case, right? The tank was empty.
That explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
The tank was empty.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Why do you not? Huh? Tenko? Why are you being a deterrent to this trial?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Come on, Himiko. You need to speak up. Say there was no body in the thing. In the staircase. Although, in saying that, you admit to using the staircase. Himiko's also digging herself a grave here if she doesn't speak up in certain respects.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
Because unlike you, Angie's able to look at this properly and not with bias in her eyes.
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit?
Like, she's looking at it objectively. Or subjectively. I can't remember which one it is. Object? Fuck. You'll tell me, chat.
We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees.
The only bias she has is towards Atua objectively, yeah. Because she might be a bit of a fanatic, right?
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
She's looking at it objectively. I don't think anybody wants anyone to be culprit here, but they have to be realistic.
I'm totally fine with that.
Ah, there you go. There you have it. Like, look at this. It's not worried that people will die, is that potential people would follow her religion would die. Yeah. Tenko is fine with everybody dying as long as Himiko is innocent. Even if she isn't innocent. Damn, Tenko. Just throwing everyone under the bus like that.
I don't care what anyone says.
Talk about bias. You're going to make so many enemies out of this. Holy shit.
He never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
I think that that's not true. I think every single one of you must have killed somebody or did something pretty awful that landed you here in the first place. This is a school for juveniles, apparently. I'm not necessarily sure how many of them killed before arriving here, but I definitely think they did something to get that title.
I want to believe in her. No. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Tenko is like the worst kind of person to ever like want to be friends with. Like, holy shit, you barely know her, Tenko. Right! You barely know her. You're so obsessed. I feel like it's not even been 2 weeks. But yeah. Himiko has said numerous times you make her uncomfortable, Tenko. And honestly, you're making me uncomfortable. She has no logic.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
I mean, I said this earlier. I don't think that Himiko did it. But Tenko's definitely going on an extreme here, and not even considering the possibility. Tenko is exactly the kind of person that would allow Himiko to basically get away with murder. A perfect sidekick. Blindly naive. And would do just anything for her.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, She dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And
Second game has this quote of going, belief without doubt is nothing but a lie, or something like that. Yeah!
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Gonta saw something. Or saw nothing.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above.
It's amazing he didn't see Himiko getting dressed, but here we are.
Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
Oh, she went to that now. You're not gonna take the cat with you? She wanted to shower after all.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's a perfectly good clue.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase,
A wet towel and bather. Just, yeah, you could do that outside.
Himiko would have had to pull them out before she went inside.
Okay.
There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
she had no need to worry about witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after the body is much seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
No. It was in the tank.
The fucking body was hidden, or I'm...
It was clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? It was in the tank. The other tank. The smaller tank with the piranhas.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along. But we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
Containing the piranhas.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Yeah.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body? It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along. But we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated...
I agree. Keel's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. Accomplished using the pain
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
Yeah, someone said that the fish were cramped.
It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Yep.
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the buzzer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh?
You know, now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
underwater. A dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Well, the other tank wasn't completely made of glass.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the Kobold able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Was it fog glass?
Damn it!
Oh no, yeah.
This is it!
The cram piranhas. Duh.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
They don't.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased.
It's just that they got pushed forward.
The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Yep.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body in the tank.
Or maybe even impossible.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they...
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
No, that's actually a pretty good detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
With this much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Yep.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect.
Not quite, but we're getting there.
Because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
Also not true, but we're getting there. It wasn't Himiko.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
See? Kyo gets it.
Okay, but still, that's way better.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
They had nothing to apologize for.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
How convenient.
What a petty-ass god.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should at this class trial, at this killing game.
Yeah, that's right. Be mad at the game, not the player.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
Himiko. Too pure.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Himiko, no.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed.
So are you, but go on.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great. What are we gonna do? We're back to one.
Why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of tart school or something?
Miyu, no.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Damn, a dumb whore pig? Holy shit, Kokichi. Say it! Hi, baby boy. Aww.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
That's where you take offense? Well, I guess you are a whore, so I guess you wouldn't be offended by that.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake. The body was hidden in the piranha tank.
I love you, Satyn. I love you too, Bandit. I got 2 cats here, chat. You can spoil them if you want.
But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set this scene, could have set up this scene. It was overnight. Was it done yesterday during nighttime? Wrong answer. If you can't remember something, use basic. As school regulations, you're useless. Oh.
Damn it!
Okay, it wasn't during nighttime then. It was in the morning. Last night. Well, it couldn't have been this morning.
That's it!
It was before nighttime then.
It was done. before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Which gives a lot of us actually an alibi.
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Wow. Oh, jeez. You know, the voice actor for Kokichi voiced Ken Ichijoji in the Digimon Adventure 2 anime English dub. So hearing him talk, all I hear is Ken. And him saying things like itty bitty pea-brained bitchlet is just, it's hilarious, but also ruining the character a little bit. Like, it's funny. It's just funny.
The bitchlet!
Miyu, contain yourself.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No?
No, she means the alarm.
You idiot.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Unlikely.
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yep.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
Roughly, more or less.
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. I don't believe anyone that Gonta captured has seen Ryoma.
I was wrong.
Okay, not it. Welcome back.
I was wrong.
Wrong again. I guess this one would do it. No?
Oh no!
This is a weird question to answer. Oh, I guess that's it. Well, she has some sort of super hearing when it comes to the garden door.
We can narrow down the time of death. Kiryu, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet. Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
You missed it, Tara, when Kokichi called Miyu a bitchlet. And I commented how all I hear whenever he talks is Kenichi Joji from the Digimon Season 2 English dub, so it's kind of it's hilarious. It doesn't help that Kokichi has the same hair color as Ken.
Then we can assume the crime
And
took place
similar
between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock
characterization.
at night.
Although Ken's was definitely dumbed down, being that it's a kid's anime. But he was a Digimon Emperor. It makes it all the more hilarious, but it's also kind of ruining Ken.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
Yeah, he's an unfiltered Ken.
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
The people without alibis are Kaito and Miyu.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Miyu, and also Maki.
I don't think it was Maki or Kirumi though. A lot of the evidence points towards Kaito and Miyu, specifically.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil. So I do not care if people suspect me.
You didn't do it anyway, so you've got nothing to hide.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I like you, Kyo. You might be my favorite.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Kyo is a trip. Hmm?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
Like I said, if she's got nothing to hide, then she's going to tell you the truth.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. Way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym.
Hello, Caxie.
I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
That is correct.
Fuck that noise!
You're just pointing fingers away, Miyu. That makes you more suspicious.
But Miyu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Liar.
Doesn't such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Ko and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I don't think it was Maki, because Maki was just standing outside her room or inside the room the whole time.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
I mean, if nobody saw it happen, nobody can confirm or deny it.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Is that what you call it?
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
You, Tenko. Chill out.
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
It's because you don't have an alibi, Kaito. It doesn't matter if you've been helping.
Oh wait, I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
One of them is lying. Mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. So one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. Oh yeah, that's true. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh, well. I'm still gonna go through it anyway because it's here. But yeah, it's good to know. Oh no. What do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? No. Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut him up with the A button silencer. Got it. After all of the arguments. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill, right?
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gonta!
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Perfect!
Filthy Bell, perfect!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave
In
the
the
gym
girls'
at 9
bathroom?
p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay
What?
at the gym?
No, in my own room.
I need to calm down. Focus on one at a time.
I have a...
I was running away from Gonta!
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Perfect! Filthy Bell, perfect!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave
In
the
the
gym
girls'
at 9
bathroom?
p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the
No.
gym?
Please.
I have an
I
alibi.
was
What were the bullets again?
running away. Away from-
Oh yeah! This one.
Gonta!
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I-
I don't think that's the one.
things got a little heated. Filthy Bell, perfect!
What's Monkey's alibi?
It was 5
Then
minutes
right before
9
nighttime, I
p.m.
got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at
No.
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gonta!
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls'
things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Perfect! Filthy Bell,
There's only like... I think I have to get Kokichi's account that basically helps with Miyu and Kirumi. But I don't know which one I'm going after because none of them really make any sense. Do I even have the right one?
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run it
Did
down.
you really leave
In
the
the
gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the gym?
No, in my room. Jeez.
There. I think I found it.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking and finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. You too.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Kirumi, can you confirm that?
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us before.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Sure, Kokichi, sure.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
I mean, that's also true, but sure, Kokichi. Sure.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes.
I think you could do it, but not the way that he died. I don't think you could drown somebody in 5 minutes and then stuff them in that tank all within that 5-minute span. So no, it wasn't Kirumi.
Transported him to the gym and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him.
But that's not where he died.
All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe some to the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
I need to know what the deal is with Miyu. Like, what the hell was she doing last night?
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
We got nothing on you, Miyu.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Maki.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
You think it's you, but it's not you. One person can be eliminated as suspect, according to Kokichi. You must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. Oh yeah, it's Miyu. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be
That's it.
I mean, of all the ladies in this game, who is the most likely to walk around in her underwear? It's Miyu, right? It can't be anyone else.
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Oh, Kaito, this ain't looking good for you.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
Since somebody witnessed her.
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kitami was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. Like, who would be the most probable to do that? It'd be Miyu! Obviously! It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. Why, though?
Girl walking around half naked.
Maybe she went swimming.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Miyu?
That's a pretty easy thing to deduce here. Like, I would have put it past Miyu, but I don't think anyone else should. Right! I wouldn't put it past her!
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
Kaito, oh, Kaito.
That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
I mean, are you admitting that it was you walking around in women's underwear, Kaito? Finally, lead voices Miyu. Also the voice directing.
That'd be a whole...
Kaito.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta prove it.
Yeah, because Gonta had a better view. Gonta see Miyu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta couldn't bring her. Your face got hot. You mean you were hot on her trail, right? Wendy Lee was the voice for TK in the original Digimon dub, and I don't know what to do with that information. Yeah, but they don't sound anything alike. Even though they're done by the same voice actress. The difference is that she did different voices for both roles. She's an industry veteran in voice. Yeah, yeah. No, she used her, what'd she call it? Secret woman weapon? And then... Oh, well... I had to use my secret one weapon. Let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
Oh, he definitely got an eyeful.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Yeah, why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so...
Did you go swimming last night?
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
I mean, it worked.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches!
It worked!
Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
I mean, I get it first it was to escape from Gonta, but why did Kokichi see her running around in her underwear after that? How long did she spend like that, right?
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling.
What the fuck, Miyu? What the fuck, Miyu, indeed.
So Gonta ran away.
I do think that she was doing this for more than just getting away from Gonta, though.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
I mean, she is a whore, so I guess that's fair. She's basically admitting to it at this point.
And I mean all the time.
She truly is a human train wreck.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
Except for Kaito, who's still got nothing.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alibis for yesterday has been recorded in the monopad.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
I don't think it was Maki, though. I definitely think it was Kaito. I suspected Kaito from the beginning.
But which one, I wonder?
I'll be surprised if it's Maki.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by it.
Kaito!
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Chad, who do you think it is? Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. Something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. Yeah, but it's gotta be him, right? All of the evidence just points in that direction. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him. That's... You're a fool, Shuichi.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Kokichi. What is your idea of fun, Kokichi? What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right?
Right.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier.
Kokichi truly knows how to move these trials along, right?
So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
What you got, Kokichi? Huh? What you got?
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Oh, ain't that the truth? That's true. You've got a good point. But they're just gonna say it was the other one. But there's gotta be a way to determine it.
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
Yep.
To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Welp.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
There's gotta be something that messes them up, though.
And...
Huh?
But you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust.
I mean, he's not wrong. I really like Kokichi for how he handles these things, because he's the one person so far who isn't afraid to accuse somebody else of something that might actually be true. He's not hiding behind a word like this.
How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
Yeah.
If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
It's a bit it's so him. It's just like Kokichi.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other.
Yeah. He's got pretty sound logic if you ask me. Even if it is used to be a world supreme leader. An evil supreme leader at that.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives.
So one-on-one.
So
1v1.
let's host an argument that's totally not boring, but super.
You just want to see people suffer, Kokichi.
We'll catch the culprit in their lie. Find a contradiction.
Yep.
We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
It's almost like you've been here before, Kokichi. Are you sure you're not the mastermind?
Right, Monokuma?
I mean, he might just understand it better due to his talent.
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
Totes.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side on?
Kokichi's on his side, Kaito. He's on nobody else's side but his own. Okay? He's never been on anyone else's side.
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know.
And he's lying. But you know, he's the kind of kid who will say what the other person wants to hear. Has been. The whole time.
That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
Yep.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
He truly understands how to manipulate people. Yup. Oh. Whose motive is that? Definite trait of an evil leader. Yup. Or hell, it's definitely a trait of a leader in general. Even a good leader would know how to manipulate people. It's just a matter of what they're manipulating them for. I don't think that manipulation is inherently an evil thing to do. It really just comes down to the reason as to why you're doing it.
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Motive is always important. Whose cub pad did he have?
When we started in, straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
Makes sense.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of...
Well, we already know who had Kaito's motive video, and that's Shuichi. So... but this is a pretty, interesting deduction to make.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had was it Kaito's or Maki's? It was not Kaito's, because you have Kaito's, you idiot! I should know the answer. The motive video that Ryoma had It could be neither. Let's try this.
That's it.
Oh yeah, what's this?
It was Maki's motive video, right?
That's the deduction that they want us to make, but...
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
You should put some lotion on it.
Is that true, Shuichi?
You're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
That's true. Okay, good idea.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Time to defend yourself, Maki.
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Oh boy.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't the culprit either!
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Point of this whole debate.
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
You can't go by that.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
Huh, you don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
Kaito, I don't think that's how this works.
How logical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious.
Welcome
you
back.
Can't be that stupid, right?
Is Kokichi that's not Kokichi. Is Kaito that stupid?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
Atua damned idiot!
Instead of saying God damned idiot, it's a Tua damned idiot. That's funny.
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt I believe in Maki.
Yeah, next time I'm out, a burning sensation? What kind of lotion gives you a burning sensation? Well, I mean, I have some that do that too. Or I have in the past, but only on my sensitive skin, like where the psoriasis patches are.
You what?
It doesn't last very long.
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
You should get something that's called cocoa butter.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Cocoa butter is good for the skin, and you should get into the habit of using it like right after a shower like I do. Maybe not every time you shower, but you know, like after you've bathed, just put some on your face.
Only baseless conjecture.
Okay, that's good to know. That explains why some that I've used over the years have done the same thing, but what I have now doesn't give me any problems like that.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I go too.
Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
Idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
So are you admitting to being an idiot too, Gonta?
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my...
If the shoe fits, though, Kaito. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. Then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but... if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
Why?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
Because they're all idiots, Kokichi.
But there's no Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in... I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without... Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
What you got, Maki?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything, because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged...
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
You're an idiot, Kaito.
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I can't say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
What were you doing, Maki?
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh, Maki. What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was alive at nighttime?
Shit.
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
But we have no way of proving that, do we?
If that's true, the basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That makes everybody suspicious again. Sometimes to get evidence, you have to suspect people, but sometimes getting statements out of them needs them being trusting to be willing to open up. Good cop, bad cop routine is a thing for a reason. Right.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
I mean, that makes everybody a suspect again. Well, until 11 o'clock, I think.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
It does seem convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Right, is there anyone else that can confirm this? Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? What?
Now then.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the results. If you believe it's true, it does change everything. If it's true. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet! Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful. Oh, wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well then, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? These cubs are stupid. I love them. They're idiots.
Another shocking truth revealed.
But is it true?
Back to square one.
Square one?
Why is the subs on top? Put
It's
them back
square
down on the
one.
bottom.
They wouldn't have gotten eaten by the competition.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Know how meta this game can get sometimes, right?
Wow! What does that mean?
Fourth wall breaking.
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to what Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
Oh, maybe. You might be right.
for more details, how will we know for sure?
Square Enix, I think, did work on this, right? Are they the publishers? Or if not of this, then maybe of, like, the anime or something.
I told you already, we don't need to.
I know this is owned by Spike
Liar,
Chunsoft,
liar,
but
pants on fire.
isn't that a subsidiary? I could be wrong entirely. Kokichi, you're a professional liar. Do you hate yourself?
You're one to talk.
Exactly. Okay.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little... He visited me at my research lab.
She said she spent the night at her room, though, didn't she? Maki.
He wanted me to show him the motive video that I made.
Motive?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
How would he even deduce that?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct?
Well, we don't have proof of that.
Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
Maybe because he had hers.
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. It was the Cubs.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? For his motive video.
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
Maybe she locks it when she's asleep, you idiot.
And then what happened?
After that, I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? Crap.
Welcome back, Tara. Hello, Pixel.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to... Maki and me aren't suspects!
If that story is true.
It's true.
Something that Mono Cub said kind of resounds with this.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
Just soda, but like a vibe? Okay, if you're into that.
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
You have to be in a mood to be suspected? Okay, Mimaki.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma has motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
Maki.
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
Tower, can you take care of that in chat? This kid's being weird.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? No?
You never answered my question. were you the one who... Maki had his mode video?
Is that really important?
Don't mention your age. And yeah, you're still a kid. You're being weird.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma... it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime. I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's... Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma? You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Out. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Interesting turn of events.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday. So you still suspect me? I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely.
If this happened exactly as Maki says it does, then it basically says that anybody is suspect at this point. Because anything that happened before Maki met up with Ryoma, supposedly, is completely irrelevant. Again, assuming that it's true.
Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which... lie or not lie?
She's not looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things.
It's true though. She's right.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
Yeah. Oh, Maki.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Are they allowed to leave their rooms at nighttime? I think they are, right? They're just not allowed to do certain things.
I'm telling the truth.
Right, the time of death was excluded because it's too incriminating. Is it a lie or the truth? This is a turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And as I said, I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. Yeah, the one thing not allowed in is to enter the gym and swim in the pool. So that's two things, right? But who's to say that they just didn't put the body in the tank from the pool area? One of the Motor Cubs mentioned last week that there was a body, or they basically hinted that there was somebody in the pool that just, they weren't alive. They mentioned, like, nobody swam in the pool, at least nobody living anyway. They basically hinted that there was a dead body in the pool. So maybe they didn't enter the gym, but instead just tossed the body into the tank from the gym. But that would mean having to get high up in the first place. Like, I kind of figured that's how they did it anyway. But if this is all true, then it completely changes everything. So I have to change where the argument is going, just like Kaede did. It kind of makes everything I've collected up to this point.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place.
Nope, it's not that one.
Damn it!
Right.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, there's no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay.
As expected, Maki is
I
lying
guess it
to
just
us.
goes as soon as you let go.
If you can't prove your claim,
Oh, I'm low on health.
then it's the same as an outright lie.
Ugh.
I met with Ryoma.
Is there a way to recover your hearts? How did I lose so many in the first place? What the fuck?
The previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Why did you wait until now to reveal that you saw Ryoma? There was no reason to keep that information to yourself. Unless you were lying, that is.
Oh no!
Figures. Do they think I did it? Done debating already? This next part's mandatory, so let's get it over with. It's voting time. Shit. I don't get an option to redo it. I had like no health to kind of play around with, which is unfortunate, I guess.
Is this really the end?
Yeah, let me retry.
We can't let it end here.
Am I right with the Maki alone,
I
though?
met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
I would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
I'll reveal the truth.
There we go. That's the one I wanted.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, set meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
This is an awful trial. Why are we lying to get things done? For fuck's sake. This just makes everything more complicated, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
I guess maybe if we side with her, she'll give us more incriminating details,
Wait a
huh?
minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
It's too convenient, isn't it?
Because just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
But also, doesn't this mean that the last person seen with him just makes it all the more obvious that Maki was the one that killed him?
Somebody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
Maki would just deny it anyway.
Did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time. If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
So Maki's telling the truth, and Shuichi's telling a little white lie to basically support it. And the only one who knows for sure that he's lying is Kaito, who is backing him up.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
That's what I'm getting out of this.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that?
But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
A circular discussion, I guess? I mean, I guess for them, perhaps, but I'm not quite convinced that it's not Kaito. I didn't think it was Maki to begin with.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Oh, huh, Kokichi. You know something. He said it himself. He knows how to tell a liar. You know, don't you, Kokichi?
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime.
So I take it the Monokubs and Monokuma probably know. When Ryoma died, they're just withholding that information because it's too incriminating.
In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
No, actually, Kaito, if all of this turns out to be true, it means everybody's suspects now.
I guess that means everyone's alibis matter, yes?
Exactly. It just means that everything we've learned up until this point is absolutely irrelevant. So, what?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
We learned absolutely nothing then. What a pain indeed.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Also nighttime. They never said they had to enter the gym to do it.
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
There's the window.
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
No. No, it was definitely there.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha
Throw. Exactly. Throw. When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And it couldn't have been the morning after. That literally is between, what? Between midnight and what, 8 a.m.? That's a pretty wide amount of time. Come on.
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Dick cheese.
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
That's an 8-hour time span. That's way too large of a gap. There's got to be a way to close that, if that's even true.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Snoozing sorceress? Do you just hit the snooze button on your alarm every morning, Himiko?
What a terrible title for a guard.
Because I do that every day.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball. I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
No. You guys are not considering the window that goes from the pool to the gym.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds! Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Yes. It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. Right. I won't fail. It was definitely during nighttime,
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the...
What button do I press again? The X button. Tsurugi is the only one talking about the announcement. You should focus on the simplest statements first and argue accordingly.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them. Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the...
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far.
I've got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony at...
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
This is our answer.
I hate how it changes buttons on you in the middle of all that. Does it on purpose.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that the window was how they did it in the first place, too.
That
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by.
Have you noticed the witch circles? Actually, I might be covering them. Oh no, you can see one. They have a strawberry in them. Over here, do you see them? These magic circles have a strawberry in the center of them. It's cute.
Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
I mean, true.
Yes, but Gonta would that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it. I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
Yeah, maybe, but then how did they get it back without anyone noticing it?
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit put window to pull, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder couldn't have been used. I guess.
Oh no!
No, I guess that's not it. It doesn't reach the window, right? It barely reaches the window? I guess that's
it.
Yeah. This is the downside
The
for
only reason the ladder reached
having
the
a week
window
between
was
things.
because it was on the stage.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The window when it was on the stage.
You can see the strawberries better in that
And
screen.
there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage.
At least not close enough anyway. I imagine that diving board is high enough to reach that window, but at the same time it's too far away to have been utilized.
Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
No, even if Gonta did chuck the body. It landed too precisely in the tank. I feel like the glass might have broken without care. Because I don't think there's enough water to break the fall from breaking the glass. No, it's definitely, this isn't it. This ain't it.
Gentlemen, throw dead bodies.
But you'll throw other metal things. Alright, cool. Gotcha.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully from shifting.
Exactly. Kyo gets it.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Yeah, would have damaged the piranhas a little bit, and the body would have been eaten right away. So yeah, it doesn't add up.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window?
A rope.
You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
He is pretty damn smart. Yeah.
Do you have the answer then?
This seems like the kind of job an assassin would do.
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
Kaito, you just like damning yourself right now.
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
What about the
There's
rope?
Something, but
The rope that was at the behind the tank. Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this, I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
Point.
We shouldn't
But where the body was killed.
Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Which we haven't determined yet. Well, we have. We just haven't told anyone yet. Yeah, it was.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Gonza, please. I think that was obvious from the start. Like, no shit. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Who's Nino? That your girlfriend? Himiko?
Himikawa under the bridge?
Himikawa under the bridge. That's an anime reference. If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Much too soon to quit. Trial's only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful answer.
Can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
I mean...
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilet? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
No.
Damn it!
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other...
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal!
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
There we go.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool,
Dang.
I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Dang.
Only after you do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Which means he died in his room. His lab. In that sink. That tub.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Damn. Is that true?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Which means he struggled. He put up a fight.
Scratch marks on the sink?
Signs of struggle.
And I believe those scratches were caused by... This is it!
Hot dogs for lunch today.
The
Chorizo.
handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Ah.
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
They were on his wrists.
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The hand left after devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
How'd they get the brain? No, the brain's probably still in there. It's gross.
Disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. When they gushes.
Stop, Kokichi.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... Whoops. Don't pay attention to little ol' me. I'm just talking to myself.
He would be an internet troll. Maybe he is. You can't just go saying shit like that, Kokichi.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Damn.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
Oh, that's a reference to Food Wars.
So we all was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? Sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all.
Yeah.
Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
There! the shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open.
Except for that one.
Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window?
Yep.
Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. Mission complete!
Then who did it? Who could have done that?
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the Prime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Rope! I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. It was the rope used to hold the thing together. The net. What the fuck kind of minigame is this? The objective is to gather letter cubes. Okay. Hold on, Bandit. Hold on. Hold on. Chad, I felt a cat paw on my left side. Come on. That's a bandit. That's a boy. Good bandit. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. What the fuck kind of minigame is this? There will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, they will take focus damage. You will take focus energy damage, okay? Two more. What a weird minigame. I mean, it's not terribly difficult, but what a weird minigame. Oh, I just saw a Monokuma. What if I had hit him? Was that one of the secret Monokumas? The hidden ones?
It connects! I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Chad, I think Bandit wants something. There's a Satyn here too, if it matters.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Bandit is so cute.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps...
I see you, Satan. I'm not forgetting about you. Sorry, Bandit. You only get one.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Aw, you're a good bandit.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
The equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. Rope.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
Bandit.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Ah.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
Are you comfy, Bandit? Comfy and cozy.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Tsumugi.
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from another.
I mean, you can tie it to the one window pretty easily from the one side, but the other one, yeah, sure. I get
if the
that.
windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No,
going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
And there was another one.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Nope, there was two.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as rope. Yeah, the net cable.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. After tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable!
It's nothing. Ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
They can't carry a body on just that.
Nah, that's where the inner tube comes in.
Eureka! I got it!
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
But in this case, it's 1% inspiration!
Sure, Mew.
Get it. Just tell us.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
Okay, let me quickly reset it then. Tarzan, though. That wouldn't work, though.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank.
Yeah.
Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Damn.
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
Okay.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Yeah, the inner tube. Not just the rope?
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial... The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Yes.
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have had only one shot at it. No second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All we know is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. They used it to pull themselves over too, like a zip line. To make that work, they had to have used something else. But what would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put it...
Huh.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Right.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Alright, cool. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. What did they call that item again?
I see now.
A ropeway? That's a... Okay. Strange.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
But we do. No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Mind mine will begin? Okay. Dig up the answer. Okay. The answer will be completely covered by pieces. Okay. How the adjacent pieces will change. Okay.
I see it!
Another weird game, but not too difficult.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a way. Rope connecting the windows.
Yep.
And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway. And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is
all that remains of a once powerful.
Wait, who asked you last time?
Oh, they can't just answer that question now, can they?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Damn.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed it. Hey!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slipper. Say the truth.
Damn.
Pops?
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Remains of a once powerful nation.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. All to get along.
He is all that remains
Bandit.
of a once powerful nation. Right now,
Monodom's right.
an amazing adventure showtime.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin slip up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yep.
Yeah. Way to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder. That's some crazy ass shit. But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily.
No, they weren't entirely careless.
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
Makes more sense.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime... Why did they leave the tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
Because it was nighttime, they weren't able to go in and get it.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them. Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
Damn.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. I still don't...
Shut up.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough.
Yeah. Kind of
Such
terrifying.
a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
Oh gosh.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial to solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
Yeah. Who did it? Who's intelligent enough to do this?
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
I tell you, idiot. This idiot.
Ah, okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
As right as
Well,
always.
Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Welcome back. Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick.
He truly is an idiot.
I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Bandit. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Who is it? I have no idea at this point, to be honest. Was I right the whole time and that it was Kaito Momota?
Damn it!
I guess it's Kirumi, huh?
Has to be you.
I didn't want it to be Kirumi. God damn.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Didn't I mention this earlier that this seems like a perfect crime for an assassin?
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
All she needed was 5 minutes to get the rope.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I your accusation with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. With someone like you...
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
There's a hole in her story somewhere. You just have to stay calm and find it.
Of course, I'm not the culprit.
Crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for crime?
It's gotta be this one, right? Between 9 and 11? This one, maybe.
I believe
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have...
I think it's me who I have to agree with.
Nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi.
Nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
That's it. That's the proof. Let her have it, Shuichi. What exactly does this evidence prove? Sure, you can do better than this.
Damn it!
Okay, it wasn't me then.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi.
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
That reasoning is too shallow to justify us being suspicious of me. No? Not it either?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Am I missing a button press here or something?
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
Alibi for nighttime? I believe most of